Jeez. Mm-hmm. Ah! I will jump over. Yeah, let's do that. I did leave one of them, which was the one for the money. Okay.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste so good.
The wind knows me. Yeah. Yeah. One with nature. Into the wind. Stabilize. The wind knows me.
Jumpy dumpy go! Boing boing boo! Hi-ya,
Okay.
Let me guess where you're from.
Howdy. Please, head straight on in.
Seriously, they should have fixed that by now.
The wind knows me.
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Boing, boing, boom!
Duck! Mallards.
Dodoko? Dodoko!
Okay, healed up. Good, good, good. Change that before I forget and just toss a bomb.
Another test.
One with nature.
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
I got carried. The hunter. Have a little taste.
Into the wind.
Come again. Huh? Picked the wrong test subject. Jab and cross.
The wind knows me.
Got careless.
As one with wind and cloud.
Have a little taste.
Jumpy Dumpty Go! Boing, boing, boom!
One with nature.
Should replace my hammer.
Is that? Oh, that's an.
Wherever it is.
Oh well.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Dumpy Dumpy go! La la la.
What? 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 What the fuck? It disappeared. Why was I?
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Ah. It was destroyed. Why? Goodbye. Then this one's done. This one isn't as bad as some of the others. Ah. Oh well, done. Mm.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
Okay.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
See,
Yeah. Free Kali!
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. I have her. So I have an copy of her. Um. Okay.
Nowhere to run.
Okay.
Futile. Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served.
Okay, so he acts kind of similar to Razor. With his,
Your penance is
R2.
due. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned.
Hell, even with his R2 during
Your penance is due.
his ult, kind of acts that way. Okay. Was it 4 or 5? 5, okay. I think they've had test runs for Fenty before, so this is just freebie stuff.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Yeah. Time for takeoff. Think you can get away? Let's play. Time for takeoff. Yeah. Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Ha, ha, yeah. Yeah. Ha, ha, ha.
Do your worst. Too easy. You're exposed. We shall prevail. Pin them down. Brace Grant us your blessing. Cha. Ha. Yeah. Yield. Cha. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Cha. Yeah. Flee. We shall prevail. Too easy. Grant us your blessing. Pin them down. Hear my prayer. You're exposed. Too easy. Pin them down. Grant us your blessing. You're exposed. Too easy. We shall prevail. Pin them down.
Just like we rehearsed.
Too easy.
Freeze!
You're exposed. Grant us your blessing.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Too easy. We shall prevail. Pin them down. Grant us your blessing.
More than 1,000 roses. Oh, right. All right. Because we're supposedly trapped in that day. So.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything... Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting. Paimon can't believe it. She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace. But personality-wise, puppets are stiff and can't copy a living. You know, speaking of, Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her conscious. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a... I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent... Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone. I'm not beating myself. Don't be like that, Nahida. To prevent more tragedies like this, we must... Great, but... Although the Sub-Zero's festival, that means this dream... Huh? So... Well, if this is someone's dream, then which means, with the power of imagination... Imagination? Imagination, like when a However,
Go find the one that
dream
can
won't
change
act like now.
anything in the
Our
dream.
host is unaware that this is a dream. Find some... How are we and even if we...
Yeah, I've already went through this cutscene.
As for out of town? Yes. Narian... Oh, she was such a good person. Yeah. But... Paimon's wondering... Do you think... Huh. So... Who do you think the host of the dream... Oh, let's go ask...
And it's not him.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time.
Everything's fine. Just...
An experiment?
Could you... make a wish?
You want me to
Last question!
Okay, my wish.
Oh,
I noticed she just... I've also...
so...
When she placed the hat of the... What she didn't realize was that... Okay, yeah, that... Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
And it's the kid.
Gonna open my eye. Oh, you're
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who...
My lady.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Yeah, might as well grab these things. Okay.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Right? Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
No.
A new punch.
Power that ended Hudson!
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
The wind knows me. You want this one?
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Take that!
The wind knows me.
Take that!
Boing, boing, boom! Boom!
Yeah.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyar's. She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that, yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue. This is the place. It's It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it? Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of it, even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now? La la la. It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regret.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, traveler. Let it.
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you. Oh.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia...
Oh.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes. What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes, the Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beauty.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers? Yeah. What's going on here? Huh? You guys are acting weird. Hey! They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's it's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu... So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was... But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host... How should we make Nilu realize... Am I dreaming? Huh? So I'm right. Is the... Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think... As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right? Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon. Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru. Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey? Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream. Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over, too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Okay, so put me as Klee again. Okay. No, or not. It's a cutscene, but apparently Klee was around.
Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual?
The usual spot. Please catch up.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something, I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou
No,
perform...
it happened. Done. Oh. Oh, wait, that's for the Traveler. I was gonna say... Oh, jeez. Oh, right. Yeah, let's just do this then. And then there was one for Kali. Oh. C2. When did I have a... Oh. Was it through the pools? I don't think it was. I don't remember it being that, but whatever, I guess.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird with... And... Dunyarzad, It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Oh,
spoke
okay.
about
I
Dunya's
see
Odd
now.
first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though, where both will gradually fade until they completely... I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon. Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my... At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a... You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last... As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so you're... A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
King Deshret.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. Okay, so what does the message... I still haven't managed to decipher it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous origin. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academy, but I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari! But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at this. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness. How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can all... Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No. Wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
She's been that way since the beginning.
Why do you need to borrow other people's?
I mean, considering people have noted that she said rebooting a few times. So this is, like, not a surprise, like, in the least bit.
The sages found me. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me. So, the sages...
It would be like if they had Nurse Joy randomly saying that, or Officer Jenny randomly saying that in the anime.
They aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, but... and yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look...
Even though the shows have
kind words.
has
I honestly
already
don't need this
shown
defeat
that
as
there are
long as you can
multiple
connect the
different looking
consciousness to the Akasha.
Nurse Joys. Not sure
Trying to
about
find a way to
Jenny's.
save Armor Soul is my life's mission and top priority. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of... There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related? Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom.
There's a couple of things of gold to get right down there.
With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the... Anyway, the perspective by now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream... Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale... Go and get some sleep. Leave everything down. What a relief. This is truly the...
What?
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd...
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance.
And then she just vanished, like...
Quite some time in Sumeru City. But ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Come on. Another 1,000, okay. That. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Okay, so I think I can do this now. Okay, dreams, emptiness, deception. Bird.
Ad Astra Avisask.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon
Ah!
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the...
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these
Oh, the commissioner? Well,
Ah!
actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Okay, there had been a small space they used for that scene that they created.
From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask? So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
Of course not. She well...
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was
I don't
sitting in the middle
remember
of the flower
her actually
terrace,
having
and
one.
everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate you. Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me? No! We aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able... Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a... But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the Sage's activities. As for how we should pull that off...
Okay, who just
let's discuss
okay.
it somewhere else. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
My character's like, yeah, no, I'm not taking that. And it feels like she's trying to do a fourth wall break, I think. It feels like it. I don't know. Oh. Bunk.
Let's continue our chat here. Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can... Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now... we're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, after all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the it seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. course, it could also be because...
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to... In any case, I probably can't take over their... No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve
Card game?
innocent students
Huh.
in this. A single
Oh, wait, there was a
mistake
card
turned
game,
out to
duh.
be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is...
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of... Are we really... Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right?
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your idea.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary, then I should find someone who's already involved. But
you're saying we should recruit a spy? Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria? Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always... We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people. And Sataria has always... She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into...
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the...
Well, if you get rid of the E, I, and A, the second A, then yeah, that is star right there.
She was chosen by the sun. The star was given soon after. The star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to... But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about...
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, she's suppressing a lot of guilt. But before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the Academia tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be to prepare. Let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and to have a quick chat with a few of the vendors.
Homeward figure of the lighthouse on the bridge. Huh.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling so should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the talking style and... My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you. Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods. Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savvy.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd. Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever... I admit that the orientation of today's Celeste...
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you
Okay.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take...
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild?
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the...
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet.
I saw this over here. Okay. Since I'm thinking about it. 300 grand out of the 500,000. Okay.
This should be our final stop. Sitaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
it's my duty to protect Samira's citizens after.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform
What an admirable spirit for learning. Sure, but you'll find. So this restaurant has a basement as well?
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your study.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sitaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected?
Sitaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibility. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
Okay, I'm grabbing that right after this cutscene.
Sitaria feels about her home life. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So,
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sitaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her,
so you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sitaria for sure. She'll never guess that.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them.
That is pretty convenient. But what is she?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably...
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Let's see. Ah, here it is. Whatever. Now, where was it? Oh, it's right here. Ooh, another fishing spot. Okay, so from here we go to the fountain near the stage where the dance was performed. Dog. Oh, here we go. And the next one is a mirror not made of glass. Okay. Get to the fountain. Oh. I just... Oh, never mind. The soul path to knowledge. I went to the map. So it's in... Okay, it should be around here. Wait, what's this? Treasure chest.
Maybe there's even more buried below! Is it possible to install a vision on mechanical frame?
How much was in it? That was probably a fair amount. Oh, another one.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
Immediately look under the bridge. Okay, so... Go inside the library. Is this the entrance? That is the entrance.
La la la.
Well, I didn't get one from here because the only ones that had stuff, only treasure chests, were that one, and neither one had a clue or a hint to the next one, so it's not here. Okay, so it should be right underneath the bridge. Ah, here we go. Here's something right underneath the bridge. Flowers in the pool are blooming. The water pearl. Okay, yeah. Next. It would be a box, right? Yeah. Here we go. Front door of the Temple of Knowledge at noon. Oh wait, there's a path leading up there. Or was. I thought there was. Alright, yeah. This too. Holy crap. Ooh, a little one. 400, 300. Okay, so 7,000. 1,060. 1,460. Enough for almost a whole, multi. Off by 140. Oh, I forgot about these. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Okay, that's done. They're to one. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll as for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say. Paimon's starting to feel kinda Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Oh, yeah, totally. That is a hiding spot. What?
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Heart and Mart.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of...
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work?
Ah!
I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere... And, if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you
All I know are some abstract Haravatop theories. In any case, my time with you... Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry...
Santa King's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could... Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root and he has a quick temper, and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because...
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia, or... I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert. Yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your...
Akeem! You don't mean... You've also become a believer...
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this! You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her. Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything, like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of...
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as...
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems. She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter child of the Scarlet King. Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't
I
you
think
the
she's
strange
figured it
one?
out.
The one who still can't pick a side?
Or not. She's just being surrounded by all of them.
You make it sound like I should be ashamed
Never mind.
for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Seems that no matter where I run, I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, My guilt always comes.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you?
That's not important. The important thing is
Oh,
to pass judgment on the academia and its sages. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could...
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activity?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival, but I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirement. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always... let me see... let's use the most primitive...
The academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the academia again.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete...
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring the Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening.
Hey, but if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guard...
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening.
These bombs, so heavy.
Oh, the
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine.
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just if something were to happen. My existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off.
Well, regardless.
I'm going right there. Oh my.
Explosion inside City Wall.
You gotta be kidding me.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Well, the bazaar is still lively. I guess they didn't get the memo. Hey, you gotta pretend like there's like there's nothing wrong, but you gotta go home. There it is. Okay. That.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
They're being controlled.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Samir City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
This should be far enough. Is the Hida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new harbinger. He called himself the Doctor. Remember Tainan? And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the pit, but what are the Fatui after this time? Yeah, things... Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city, but we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Even though he turned it down at the time, there's no time to lose. Nodoko? Nodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste...
One with nature.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our...
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs. We are an elite brigade.
Oh,
that commands
no.
the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru.
The outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll...
You're out, Trap!
The wind knows me.
Dumpy Dumpty, go!
nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Okay.
La la la.
The wind knows me.
Dumpy dumpy
Where do you think you're going?
Into the wind.
Eyes on me!
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah, looks like we'll have to. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Wait, whoa, whoa. There's one right here. Is it under the bridge? Where is it? Or is it up in the air? It's possible it's up there. Well, what? Dig. Oh, Sag! Doggy squad. Good puppy. It's possible. It's like right there in the trees itself.
Into the wind.
I think I'll start with these questions. The rainforest is the best place to live.
One with nature.
Oh, and I didn't even know about this one.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Yep, thought so. Okay, I'm curious about that spot right there.
The wind knows me.
Dumpy dumpty go!
No? Nothing? Okay. Just wondering, because usually something like that usually pops up with the treasure when you kill the things. Just looks suspicious, is all.
traveler in Paimon. Kale! It's nice to see you again! To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here. Oh, Kale! Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. Huh? He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never... I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his...
No, they don't wear them, so I don't know.
Behind. He... to leave in such a hurry? Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia. And Partis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare... I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long... A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of... Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis Di. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you.
This world is full of unsolved...
Yay.
Gather! This is order.
Ah, screw it.
More treasure! More treasure!
Sounds good to me.
I wonder if this is a reference to 7. With Red 13 mourning the death of his dad. I don't know.
These bombs, so heavy. Explosion
Okay.
inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gin can be dreadful. More treasure! More treasure!
Into the wind.
What?
So
What?
many
Why?
regrets.
Why?
Solidify!
The wind knows me.
Jumpy Dumpty go! Jumpy Dumpy go! I'm getting sick of this.
That hurts! Your go. The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
La la la. That really
Huh, that's so weird. Why was her health down? What was it? Health? Half? Yeah, why was it down to half? Or about half? That was weird. Oh well, whatever.
there's still a long road ahead.
I'll keep this close.
Gather!
To ashes!
Solidified!
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
Sounds good to me.
Gather!
The wind knows me.
Just what will we come across this time?
Solidify!
Want me to come along?
Order guide you!
The wind knows me.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Stabilize! No rest for the wicked.
Sounds good to me. Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops. One with nature. Clear weather all around brightens the heart. Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
There's one down south, but I don't want to do that one. They have to deal with the darkness or weathering or whatever it was called again. I think it was called the weathering. The blight? The bullshit. Whatever. Nope, down.
One with nature. Fallen leaves
adorn my night! Gather!
Give me the steaks.
The wind knows me.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
I need at least 50 more. Huh.
Into the wind.
Maybe it's... You don't run, you fly.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment. Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently... Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy. Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or... Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then, how do we stop him? He's still at the Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of... We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party Stei? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads? We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find? Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah! The voice! It's Hypatia!
pleasant surprise. It's...
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since...
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irmin's. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that? I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish...
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Ooh.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Okay. Okay. That was one of the Futui. That was just
to the
shown.
divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right. Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where...
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Suras. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense! Since the doctor captured her, She won't be able to say anything without... Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can... Huh. Paimon knows the moon, illusions, and lies. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. But she isn't with us anymore.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida...
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages... All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to parties. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have two Fatui Harbinger. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring...
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know.
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Here we go. So basically the place I had been before. Also, I had a hunch this was gonna probably be like the next place that people would be going. So.
We finally made it to Caravan.
Finally, I only had to teleport.
Lively. So, just
Well,
past this
then
wall
again,
is
this
the
is
desert, huh?
story-ish stuff, so.
Wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall...
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, Hatham went that way!
Oh
Let's hurry
no!
up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Beep 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 beep.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Oh no.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time?
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal fate. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academy.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Hatham. We never thought we... Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia?
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremite's honored...
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes and these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something.
Al-Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices...
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to...
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well...
It's always better to travel with someone you know.
Okay, so the thing's actually at the... Okay, let's see. Well, it's not that big. And there's a Sealy right there.
brings a smile to my face. The wind knows me.
Oh, right. It's right here.
Into the wind.
Eyes on me!
Have a little taste.
Oh.
The wrong test subject.
Okay.
The wind knows me. One with nature.
And there's 2 world quests. Jeez.
The wind knows me.
Enemies or worm things.
A fateful offering.
Okay. Oh, I got, okay.
Solidify.
Ooh. Oh, I thought that was... Oh, you might... okay. That must be party 2. Party, yeah.
There's still a long road ahead.
Let's see. No, it doesn't work. Okay, let's try water.
We can do this!
Nope. Fire? No.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
Stabilize.
Nope.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
You know what, let's see.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Nope, I
But
guess
where are
there's
those
nothing
who
to do
share
here.
the memory?
At least not now. Oh well. Go ahead and swap over, back over to Party 1. Okay. Scorpion? Yeah, Scorpion.
One with nature.
What do you drop? You drop raw meat. Okay, whatever. Oh. Well, maybe next time I will try the net. The celebrated rain. Paimon is the famed Paimon. Okay. We'll do it for Mora. Yes. Yeah. Nah, I highly doubt it.
everything's ready. Let's go!
Okay. Maybe it's... Oh, oh my goodness. Please tell me it's not all the way up there. What? Oh, it's not. Okay. Okay, upside down pyramid, here we come. I mean, what? Cat.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I wasn't wrong. It's a pyramid, of course. Yeah. This one might be under... This one is more than likely underground. Yeah, this one's underground. Somewhere. As I do not see an entrance. Oh, nope, nope, I see it. Oh, I see the entrance to it. I think. No. Wait. It's underground. Okay, this one actually is underground. Nope, they're down here.
Time to go.
Nope. Okay, yeah, it's in that cave. Oh. No, we didn't fall down here. We came down here on our own.
Wind Strider. One with nature.
Gather! This is order.
Power that isn't Python!
Time. No. Footloose and free. I mean, as floaty. Renowned little friend. Renowned little friend. Okay, little friend. Well,
Time to go.
Before us lies Aru Village.
Whoa, this landscape is really
I thought something wrong was gonna happen. Or something bad. One of those two. Oh no! Jackal boy.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as
would seem to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
I will grab that after this
I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's scent.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does and why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, The other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh! What should we do, Traveler?
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules, but how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect. Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this...
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two! Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Well, this is... Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Well, the creatures I've seen are not much.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
So.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear.
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those...
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not matter. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found... I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us.
So they really are...
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the Academia. I believed it would be wise to flee the Academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power, or...
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then...
When I was investigating the matter in the Academia, I overheard a conversation between... The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute the...
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with
I'll hate them!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment...
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather... Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe...
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. After all, curiosity often proves...
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard...
As you wish.
Good.
I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so... My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home.
Creatures? In the sandstorm?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm... Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright?
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's...
Wind Strider! Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the...
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Dumpty Dumpty go!
Stabilize!
The wind knows me. One with nature.
Boing, boing, boo! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? Dumpty Dumpty go!
Not bad. The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Gather!
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls...
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator...
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earth...
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul.
Just
These
shoot up a little bit.
indeed be a
Everyone
Because it
in
felt,
Aru
it
needs
seemed
to
like
take
it
good
did.
care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village...
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So...
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days...
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see...
The Matra are the
Yeah,
ones
it did.
responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them...
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of...
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in...
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust...
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former... Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Ah, I thought there was a thing over his head.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village, suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night. All the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
The soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense!
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess... So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she?
Was.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their view. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it?
I've
Why
spent
can't
many years
the
interrogating criminals,
not so distant past? How
so
about
I
just
can easily
recently?
tell when someone is lying.
Like,
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use, but easier said than done. Especially since we don't have any leads.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my
Huh?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have...
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino!
Sorry. I was only listening in because I...
All right. But first, let's confirm...
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus off. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid, and in one summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of heart. It's also my reason for fighting. I must...
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf.
it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh, cool. 17 days. Oh, well, sure. Sounds from. Oh my god.
These bombs, so heavy.
Sounds from afar. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste so good. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
So I'm gonna get the expedition stuff out of the way. Let's see if it works at any of them, or just okay. It's just the one at Mondstadt, I think. Yeah, Mondstadt. It's a Mondstadt. Wow.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Yeah. I don't remember. Did I use up? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I'll have to do that one on my own.
Let me just confirm. Yes, all tasks on the check. Thank goodness you were able to come as soon as we contacted you. Who?
It was nothing. The last couple of days have been pretty. When we heard that you were short on people, we thought we were gonna be in.
Being the seasoned adventurers that you are, it's true that you are suited to work of a much higher caliber than your recent assignments.
Huh? Why's that?
That's right. This is the ideal season for harvesting crops and fruits. Farmers are anxious to sell off their fresh produce, and all the major wine merchants are seeking to purchase top quality ingredients to make new product.
Ah, well, no wonder we keep hearing people talking about.
Huh? What do you mean? Seriously? Yes, I swear I'm not making this up. The acting Grandmaster wants everyone to gather at headquarters in the main hall. Hurry! We need to leave right now. Hey, wait up!
Okay.
Why do those two knights look so flustered?
Well, hello there. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon.
Kaya! Just the person we need! Why is it...
Don't worry. This isn't one of those occasions where all that's happened is that the Knights of Favonius have just received a letter from the Grand Master.
Well, that's a relief. Wait, hold on a second. What did you say again? The Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius? Isn't that So, what did Varka say in the letter? How's the expedition going?
Oh, so interested in our Grand Master all of a sudden? Never knew.
It's only normal, isn't it? That you'd be curious too if there was someone you'd heard loads about, but besides,
The acting Grand Master is very Varka brought quite a bit of trouble to those around him on the road. Anyway, since this has piqued your interest, why don't you join? We do miss our honorary knight after all.
Sure, let's go and see what it's all about. Bye, Catherine. See you soon.
All right, take care now.
It looks like just about everyone's here.
Hey there, cutie. Paimon. I didn't know you two would be coming.
Boing, boing.
So you heard about the letter?
Yep, we ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wow. Paimon's never seen so many people. Oh, Paimon's getting kind of nervous.
Don't get too carried away, all right? If I know the Grand Master, the fact that he has...
Kaya's exaggerating a little, but otherwise...
Hopefully it has nothing to do with
After all,
Klee.
Mika's not the kind of person... Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean in front of the staircase? He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. He's the one that brought back the letter.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from... Mika, please.
Yes, Master Jean. Right. Hello, everybody. I am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in... to the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is, please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members...
Oh, that's fantastic news. My palms are sweating.
May I continue?
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. Now that your fears are allayed, I trust you'll be ready to listen to the rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this, but suffice to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing. In the past couple of months, we received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
Oh boy.
The captain?
That's 3. That's 3 of them.
I am fully
oh boy.
aware of the Fatui's
The Doctor.
actions in Mondstadt in recent history. Nevertheless,
yeah, 3.
The Captain was
Doctor,
not hostile
Balladeer,
towards
and
us
now the
on
Captain.
this occasion.
During an event,
Parenthesis.
by the way.
I rather suspect that's because this time, the man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons.
Oh, come on!
Open parenthesis. Don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis.
Oh, jeez. If he's talking about the commander or leader or whatever, that means his power is being able to take ordinary objects and make them larger. There.
Our scouts have confirmed that
The captain
received
Bam.
orders to head for Natlon 3 days ago. I will admit that some of his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much. This year's Vineleza Fest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together. Everyone here is always thinking back
that must be his
the fine
pen.
lines of Mondstadt.
Yeah,
as
okay.
well as
His
the
quill.
happy times we have. I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Vineleza Fest seasonal special will do nicely.
May
And
Lord
he is
Barbados
very,
bless
very
Mondstadt,
nervous.
and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side.
Even with the volume
Varka.
real low on my TV, I can tell how nervous he is. He's like
P.S.
saying it one
If you're wondering
word
who's
at
tougher
a
between me
time.
and the captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His left, not mine. The
Yeah.
letter ends here. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
Either that or the voice
Thank you,
acting coaching was kind of weird,
Master
but whatever.
Jean, I just noticed that there's something else written on the back of the last page. P.P.S. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you.
Oh, for me?
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, everyone, as the Grandmaster mentioned in his letter, the Vinelesa Fest is in just a few days. And though they are unable to return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Vinelesa Fest will nonetheless be a major event that I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues and, of course, during your time off. I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this. That brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Did Paimon hear that right? They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what... But, Fatui Schmatui! The real big deal here is the Vinelesa Fest. Sounds like there'll be...
Hey, cuties. How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
Sounds good! Alright, let's go! La la la.
Oh. Then why even let us up on these stairs if there's an invisible wall? You know, I'm curious. Oh, it doesn't even let me do that. You know what? I wonder if I can do that down here. Probably not, but who knows? I can. What? Why not up here?
One with nature. The wind knows me.
You know what? Let's see.
Hello. May the Animo Archon protect you.
Stabilize! Solidify!
Lisa, the Grandmaster's letter is just on the table. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll be celebrating.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Lisa.
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all. Master Jean, neither of us...
Yes, of course. The Vinelesa Fest is an ancient Mondstadt festival just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt. Legend has it that the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking no matter where he is, he will transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon, all right.
For this reason, Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Vinelesa. Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink.
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good...
That's a good question. But there's really no way. These are very old stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
Yep, that'll happen. Some stories change completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what...
All part of how cultural heritage is created.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day. This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those...
Oh, so that's why the Grandmaster wrote, "May the wind carry our sentiments back to your side."
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the bank...
Wine market?
Well, originally, it was simply a place where winemakers... These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you find... The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising.
Wow, sounds pretty...
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience.
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom. He never knew his parents. In his own words, the wolf pack is his lupico, which means family.
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the third bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword.
Wow. Well, come on, let's go find Razor. He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents.
Oh, cutie. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it? For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted. By contrast, Razor grew up in Wolvendom and has had very limited contact with human society.
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most...
That's a good point. Okay, cuties, can I leave you to break the news to Razor? He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you... Thank you, sweetie. Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
Razor's usually around Wolvendom, right? How do you think he'll react after hearing about this? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Hey, look! It's a hunting trap. It looks like the ones that the hunters from Springvale use. Huh? What is it? Electro energy? Paimon wonders if it could be raised. Well, anyway, let's follow the traces of Electro and see where they lead. Da-da-da. Look! There's another trap up ahead! And can you feel that electro energy too? The electro traces lead deep into Wolvendom. Let's keep going. La la la. Woo! Razor! Are you there? La la la.
All right. The last trap has been set. Razor?
It's okay. My legs are strong.
What is it, Razor?
It smells familiar.
Razor! Oh, and it's Draft too! Are you two hunting together?
Yes, it's almost harvest season, and the boars are venturing into the towns and wineries looking for food. They're trampling crops and destroying the vineyards. Someone could get seriously hurt. The Knights of Favonius came to us asking for help, keeping the boars a safe distance away from the population.
I and Uncle Brown Cat catch boars, protect everyone.
Wow, Razor! This is a big step for you. Paimon remembers you used to hide away from the hunters.
You can say that again. Razor was the star of the show this time. He let the wolves know we'd be coming, so we were able to get through Wolvendom without anyone getting hurt.
Helping everyone, helping Lupical makes me happy. But
Yeah! But, actually, we came here to...
oh, I don't know.
Razor, do you mean you don't want to know about your real parents?
I want to know, but don't want to know.
So you do want to know, but at the same time you...
Traveler, come and take a look at the trap I just placed. Let's give Razor some space to process things. Yes, I have some thoughts about this after seeing how Razor reacted. We've been hunting together a lot recently. The kid might not talk much, but still, I feel like I've come to understand him a little over the time we've spent together. Here's what I think. He definitely wants to find out about his parents. It's just that his fear of the unknown is overwhelming. I'm a father myself, so I know a thing or two about kids. You know, when Diona was little, if I got back late from a hunt one night, she'd be watching me like a hawk for days afterwards, as if she was worried that I might abandon her.
Do you mean Razor's worried that he was abandoned by his own parents?
Exactly. I think that's the heart of it. And if it turns out they did, well, I don't think there's anything we could say to console him. That's not my only Razor is developing at his own pace. There are lots of issues that can't be solved all in one go, but he's making progress, one step at a time. But now this thing with his parents is added into the mix. It might push him to want to figure out what...
Seems like a similar take to Lisa's. Maybe... Wait, but then again, Master Jean had a different view. She said it's more about trusting other people and in your own instincts. What do you think?
Gotcha. Well, knowing that he's got a friend like you to rely on makes me feel much better about this whole thing.
Okay, got it. Right, let's head back. We don't want to keep him waiting. Hey, Razor. So, what are your thoughts?
Still thinking. My heart, it feels strange. Like Varka? Tall, very strong. Yes, trust. He's very good to me. Give me a name. Teach me to fight. But now, busy with important work. I miss him.
You know, Razor, Varka used up all the paper writing this letter, but he still made sure he found room on the back to add. That means that he thinks the items have a special meaning for you. But more importantly than that, whatever...
That's right. And old Uncle Brown Cat's here to support you as well.
Okay, thank you. I decide I want to go with you to see teacher.
Well, you folks better be heading off then. I'm just about finished here, so I'll be heading home very shortly myself.
Bye, Draf. See you again next time.
These bombs, so heavy.
Hello, teacher. I'm here to see the box.
Ah, my little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already? Here, this is it. The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
Yes, I am sure.
Oh, this is just a pile of junk. Paimon thought there'd... Uh-oh. You don't think that, after all this time, Varkum...
There is a scent.
A scent? What kind?
A scent I remember from a long, long time ago. It's their scent. Human scent. Father...
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your...
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantage. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Wait! Hey, look! And there's a note stuck on it. 1,000.
Oh, so it's a bottle of Thousand Wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. Thousand Wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make. Or, as to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different. I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to... This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent-tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see Thousand Wind wine in the markets or taverns. Huh. In fact, it looks like your parents...
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh! Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open...
Okay.
Huh. He seems really in the zone.
Find anything?
Sweet, cold, a little bitter. I like many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught. Oh, it's almost the Vine Lisa Fest. Everyone who knows anything worth knowing.
Oh, great idea!
Make sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too.
Okay. Ask many people.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens, you know.
Okay, then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupa.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
Let's see. Now, supposedly there's window. Yeah, what? There's no... Unless... Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Makes 0 sense. Unless it's that. But the room should be right here. Right here. But the windows are facing this way. Not only that, but the buildings I saw, or I believe I saw, couldn't have... I think they meant for this to be like... where's the positioning for this thing? I think originally they meant for the academy, or the stronghold, or whatever it is, to affect... Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the map. Because I believe they meant for it to be like right around here. Originally, and then decided to push it towards the back. But didn't change... Sorry. Didn't change what the... you can't see it, but I'm doing air quotes, but, windows show. Let's take another look. I noticed that they don't actually do real hot fixes with this game. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so, let's see. So, windows are supposed to be facing that way. Would be nice if there was a way to zoom in. Okay, so. But yeah, the windows are supposedly facing that way. Oh wait, it is right. Okay. I could swear it was facing the other way.
Fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded
Huh.
for a whole day, but it's
Never mind.
way worth it 'cause the fish tastes so good.
Okay, so let's take a look. There should be a batch of buildings. Okay, let's see. So, the room is like right here. Hey, oh wait, no. I could swear it was over there. Okay, so here's the big. Yeah, they fucked up with the outside of the windows. Okay, so here's the front of it, and her room is right here. And from what I remember, the windows, regardless of what direction they're supposedly facing, should be going this way. They never paid attention. They never paid attention. Well, whatever. Oh, I can just go over here.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I am pleased. We hope the residents of Mondstadt and visitors from all over. When Windcoming Day arrives, we will hold a grand toasting ceremony. Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead!
Razor, you're here already!
So
Come on, let's sneak out of here. There's someone we gotta find.
find? Who?
Just some tone-deaf bard. But he's also a know-it-all and loves nothing more.
Find Mr. Tone Deaf. Mr. Tone Deaf is nearby. Let's see. Oh, yes, please, I'll take that. I'll just buy you out.
Hey, tone-deaf bard!
Traveler, Paimon, how do you do? I had a feeling I'd run into you soon during this most enchanting of festivals.
Spoken like a true poet. But reading between the lines here, if one bottle...
Oh, don't say that. This festival has so much more to offer than just drinking. Anyway, hey Razor, how have you been?
All right. I have a question.
Yeah, Razor has something he wants to ask you about. Know anything about Thousand Wind wine?
Ooh, now there's a name that takes me back. Let me think. How long has it been since I last heard some...
Razor's parents left him a box with a half bottle of wine inside. And there's a label on it that says... We heard there's a lot of history behind this type of wine. And the brewing methods go way...
It smells good, but don't know what's inside.
I see. So you want to know how Thousand Wind wine is made? Well, you came to
Oh,
the
joy.
I was going to save it for Windcoming Day, but far be it from me to deny an early...
A song. Not easy to understand.
Excellent answer. Then, fill up the barrels and store them away.
Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear. Dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew?
Was that a low poly model?
Love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer. Thank you so.
Like wine. A little sweet, but now.
Don't worry, it's not just you. That was supposed to be about one.
Well, maybe it's a little abstract.
Okay, so let's try to pin this down. What did the poem say? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the thousand winds? Song of good cheer? Nope. Paimon has absolutely no... Look, Tone-Deaf Bard, you clearly know what the whole thing means.
You misunderstand me. I'm not trying to make you work for it or anything, but the lyrics are what they are. If there's anything they left out, even I can't fill in the blanks. If you want to know the secret behind this sweet scent, you might have to...
Rolling up our sleeves? You mean we need to go and make this wine for ourselves?
Yes, get to work.
For so long, and you still don't trust my intentions?
I trust. I want to try. I want to make wine. If I know how to make wine, then I know what is in father and mother's wine. Right. I want to know about them.
Well, if you say so, Razor. Guess we'll have to take Tone-Deaf Bard's word on this one.
Don't worry, really.
Oh, why is Rosaria here?
It's not as hard as you might think. As long as you add ingredients to the mix in a spirit of joy and sincerity.
I will tell Poem.
Oh, don't tell me she's...
Then I need...
That's the spirit. So, how about we meet again in 2 days? Let's say...
Okay, I will remember.
Okay, that's done. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, that's low poly. Oh, well, I thought that was low poly. Time to hunt! That's all I hear. Go fight a boar that's a creature of legend. Oh my goodness. Oh, go catch one, I think. Because I saw the net. Oh, yeah, kill him. I guess. No. Snowboard, snowboard, snowboard. Where? Where? Whatever, I got 4350. Come on. Capture. Oh, okay. Okay, 2000. Okay, in 2 days. Okay. Cool, cool. What are these? Plume of the Changing Wind. Okay. And that is massive. Okay, that's okay. Oh, okay, that's new. Okay, that's what I saw on Twitter. Okay.
Inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed.
Okay, so I'm gonna choose a path for this. I'm not doing any wishing. Probably not till next week. Okay, that's decent. Ooh, that. I'll choose that. Oh yeah, the new stuff isn't until... I could if I wanted to, but even if I were to, it'd be 10. I'll wait until next week to do any wishing.
Those are the survival rules that...
Yeah, I'll do that next week. So let's see. Is there anyone I can ascend with what I have gathered? Well, I can level you up. There we go. You can ascend. And we got that. Okay, nothing else. Alright, so that is going to do it for me today. I will go ahead. Let's see, who do I want to focus on with? You know what, let's see. You were... Oh, yeah, no. What about you? Well, I'll worry about that next time. Okay, okay, I'll do fire. I'll do the fire ones. And grab more of you. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bunch of fire... Giant fire flower stuff. Unless I can just craft that. I think I can just craft that. But I do need to get the flowers regardless. So, next week we'll continue with the mission. The mission. Right. Oh, wow. I just happened to notice this.
A fateful offering.
Anyways, we'll continue on with the event next time, which will more than likely be next Wednesday. But until then, goodbye.